Mm. Oops. Hmm. Hmm. I really gotta get this mic situation sorted out at some point. I wonder how long people got into streaming before they changed their streaming setup. Like, did they wait a week? A month? What mic did they get? Ooh. What are we today? Thinking about getting mouse clicks to work the grid today. More specifically, I was thinking about getting just clicking the squares and then kind of changing the type from a regular tile that the player can pass to a wall into something. Yeah, basically a wall. That's it. Changing its entity type. Something. Forgot about the stuff that we noted down last time. Let's see. Okay, yeah. We're not actually checking entity type grid, which we will use later for uh we'll use later for collision check, especially when the player moves. Yeah, which is this one. These two are related. This one is just kind of simplifying stuff. This one I figured out off stream yesterday. This one I'm gonna leave later. The reason that this works is because the whole loop is the retry. Isbean is saying that is there a bean right now on screen that's visible and that the player can pick up? So if there's not any, which is why there's the not here, we spawn the bean. We kind of put our render position. And then if this... Oh! Hey man, what's up? Good to see you again. How's your day been? Or day or night, or wherever you are. campfire position. Research. Cool. What kind of research? It's getting more chaotic on my side, but I'll manage. Sounds rough. Research. Oh. Man, stream delay is crazy. Hmm. Hmm. What? Oy. Alright. Nope, not T-Mox. Bye. Camera. Nope. 2D. Nope. Examples? What? Right. Examples. For 2D camera. Oof, not that one. Or yeah, this one. Nice. Oh. Any mouse support stuff. Or input mouse. There we go. What's this? Let's just make it. Make. Yep, no worries, bro. Yeah, technical difficulties all around. Make samples. Put mouse. See. My research concerns some advanced research, like only 50 people are on it, kind of advanced. It's in physics. Ooh. Platform test. Physics. That sounds like it's really niche. I'm guessing it's like confidential or something? I don't think. Wait, what? Make. Oh, right. Nope, not you. Yes. Really? Maybe I don't need to see. There we go. Or core input mouse. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. So left click, right click is blue, left click is red. No, it's just that it's legit like 3 years old, and that's why it's very niche. I'm legit working bleeding edge since my research apparently connects to it. Now you're just making me curious. Is it? Does it have anything to do with quantum or quantum computing? Legit like 3 years old. So it's really young, I guess. The field is really young. Okay, that's cool. Let's see, what can we do with it? How do they change, or just how do they track the mouse? Oh no, they have different buttons. Holy sh! Okay, that's cool. What the? Oh, okay. Oh, holy shit. Okay, that's really cool. That's really fucking cool. So it's not just left and right click. Left click is red, right click is blue, middle click is green, next is yellow, previous is purple. Yeah, the field indeed. In fact, I do believe this specific subset of the field I am in was introduced back in 2020 or something. Something called FFFT, or Foliated Fraction Field Order Theory. Okay, I gotta look this up. Foliated. hate the fact that my country basically blocks DuckDuckGo, so I can't even switch to it unless I use a VPN, which is pretty freaking annoying. Hey. Anyways, fully effective field there. Fractans. Restricted mobility. Foliated quantum field theory of fractal order. We introduce a new kind of foliated quantum field theory. Gapped fractal orders in decompose space-time into a stack of EFT involves a new kind of gauge field, a foliated gauge field, which behaves similar to a collection of independent gauge fields on the stack of layers. Gauge invariant operators and their analogous particle mobilities. No worries. I'm just reading it so I can get the words in my brain, even if I don't understand them. Just as hooks are constrained to the intersection of one or more layers, different foliations. It does sound really advanced and complicated. Level coefficients are quantized and exhibit a duality that spatially transforms the coefficients. This duality occurs because the FQFT is a foliated fractal order. That is, duality can decouple 2 plus 1D gauge theories from the FQFT through a process we dub exfoliation. Yeah, I got no clue, man. I think this is one time that the AI summary can help. But think of FFFT as introducing quantum bits that act like standard bits without needing a giant cooling agent. Really? Okay, that's cool. Wait, so you can, i.e. they can virtually replace standard electrons if viable in FFFT. So you're saying that I may have a quantum computer in my room, in my home? Okay. That's pretty exciting. FQP, collision field theory. Exotic long-range entangled quantum phase of matter or particle. Particle-like excitations. Foliation field. Spatial geometry. Fractans, quasi-particles that cannot move individually in all directions. For example, a fractan might only be able to move a specific line or plane, requiring them to confined subdimensional trajectories. Foliation, a mathematical structure that slices a manifold, like a 3D spatial space, into an infinite stack of lower dimensional submanifolds called leaves. What? Field theory. Capture this without relying on a rigid lattice. FQFTs integrate foliation fields to find continuous geometries. Gauge fields in these theories behave similarly to collections of independent gauge fields stacked across these microscopic layers. Yeah, I'm reading it, and most of it, or if not all, is going over my head. Jesus. USD is important. Exfoliation. When I see this word, the only thing I can think of is skin. Skin exfoliation. Decoupling. Hallmark of FQFT order is that layered structure behaves as an overarching theory that undergo exfoliation. To simplify a bit, foliated fractans are virtually incapable of being air-prone. You can't accidentally set them to 1 due to some stray radiation from the sun. Wait. Okay. Capable of... Why is it impossible for it to be error prone because of stray radiation? I mean, aren't like even regular computers susceptible to this? Like stray radiation from the sun? Like, I don't know, some solar flare and then the radiation hits your computer just right and flips like a bit and corrupts your whole hard disk or something? Give the support deep dualities, thickneck high. Exotic transfer gauge theories to ordinary BF theories, topological quantum field theory, have been modified with continuous foliation structures. It's impossible because the universe literally doesn't know. Damn. To make it flip, you would need infinite energy. Oh, that's really cool. Quantum information and gravity. These are highly relevant to quantum memory research due to robust topological ground state degeneracy. Robust topological, is this what you mean? Ground state degeneracy. They share conceptual ties with string net condensation and holography. It just means it's really hard to move them after they are set in place. Think of them as giant anchors. Okay. So you said that this is where do you say it? Introducing quantum bits that act like standard bits without needing a giant cooling agent. So how big are we talking about here? Because as far as I know, like the current quantum computing labs have like giant machines to cool these things. How big is the prototype gonna be for FFFT? It's a double-edged sword, since it means it won't accidentally move. Right, so it won't accidentally move, destroy information. But it also means you can't move it to make information. What do you mean by that? It's a double-edged sword since it won't accidentally move, destroy information, but also means you can't move it to make information. Oh, they're aligned is how data. Do you mean like, i.e. a line of foliated fractans may mean... Oh. Do you mean like the spin down and spin up stuff? If they're aligned is how we represent data in QC. If we need to update data... Wait, I see. Oh, so once you set it, you can't move it? That's interesting. QFT. Kind of matter similar to excitations. Have mobility constraints. Ah. So there's something I don't get about quantum bits, right? So I get that standard bits is either 0 or 1, but I don't get how like 2 quantum bits or 2 qubits can represent like 4 distinct bits of information. Like standard bit is 0 or 1, but qubits can be spin up, spin up, spin up, spin down, but then there's like a superposition of like spin up and spin down. I don't get like why there's 4 of them. I mean, it's my field now, given my research connects. Of course, I had to learn a bit of it. Oh, I see. Oh, so your research is not specifically in this field, but it's related to it or connected to it? No, it's not directly in it, but now that it relates this. I see. Cool. So qubits scale by 2 to the power d squared, where d is the quantum dimension, meaning 2 qubits represent 16 states, actually. Oh. Damn. Wait. I thought, the Veritasium video I watched a couple years back told me that there was 4 states. Okay. States, bits, strictly binary, 0, 1. Which proposition? Mouse. Damn. You count for entangled forms, that's why. Okay. The raw 4 is... Oh, I see. Okay. Raw 4 is for non-untangled. Utilize entanglement. Typically, state of one instantly dictates the others. Physically separated. The other 8 is for entanglement forms. I love this field so much. Yeah, man, I love to hear it. I used to... I mean, I guess I still kind of do. I used to used to be very passionate about physics, but I kind of fell out of love with it. Read Rizai, if you may. What's this? We numerically investigate the guiding center structure. Numerical investigation of the structure factors of the Reed-Rezai series. We numerically investigate the guiding center structure factors of several states for the Reed-Rezai family using exact diagonalizations on the torus and density matrix renormalization group on infinite cylinder. We test a conjecture proposal Canadal for. Is this mu? No, it's new. New and new 4-6. Read Rezai states. The ultimate reason my research links is because the particle I'm studying has both Reed Rezai states and is a foliated fracton at the same time. I see. Furthermore, we discuss the strong finite size effects present in numerically accessible wave functions and provide simple recipes. What is Reed Rezai? This just means that it's actually movable at least one direction. Meaning you can at least move it around plus keep all the benefits. Okay. Wait, so you so you get both no error and you can do compute on it. Right, so you're literally fixing the earlier problem you mentioned that you can't do compute on it because FFFT fracton thing is immovable. Read Rezai stage. Nice. What is Read Rezai? The name's so unique. States are a family of fractional quantum Hall QH wave functions introduced in 1999 by physicists N. Reed and E. Rezai. They describe exotic, strongly correlated phases of electrons in two-dimensional systems subjected to a strong magnetic. Exotic, strongly correlated phases of electrons in two-dimensional systems subjected to. Though I do believe the field has currently zero ideas how to connect to Read Rezai right now, so I'm the only guy who did it first. Nice. Nice. Trailblazer right here. Why they are important. Non-abelian anyons. RR states are highly sought after in physics because non-abelian anyons. Also, do not trust Gemini on this. RR is not limited to electrons. It's just historical bias since RR was first discovered in electron states. I see. Okay. So are you just saying any quantum particle? Man, it's been a while since I've read these kinds of things. Non-abelian anyons. Yeah, crazy logic. Yeah. Topological quantum computing. States particle k equals 3 Fibonacci anyon state. Yes, any quantum system can exhibit Read Rezai given the right conditions. I still don't get what Read Rezai means or what it is. Family of fractional quantum Hall. I've never even heard about this term. Wave functions. So right now for electrons, we have had to cool down to point. How many zeros is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. That these are 3 times 10 to the negative 5 Kelvin, I believe, and I had to have 10 tera electron volt magnets to make RR possible. Jesus Christ. For a short explanation, it just allows particles to temporarily break Pauli exclusion principle. Wait, what? Break Pauli exclusion principle? And stack up to k times in the same location. What the fuck? Okay, let me refresh on Pauli exclusion principle. My modern physics is a bit rusty. Isn't it like 2 electrons or something can't be in the same quantum state? Okay. Atom, molecule, neutral electrons can have the same molecular set of four. Right. Up, down, correct. No 2 electrons can have the same set of quantum numbers. Wait, what's the implication if you can break it? That's crazy though. Let me think for a sec. Not exactly break. It's still correct. It's just due to freaky math logic and field code gauge theory. You can stack stuff. Sick. 10 to the negative 3. I mean, sorry. 3 times 10 to the negative 5. Negative 5 Kelvin. 10 to the negative 5 Kelvin is insane. It's gauge theory. Mathematical framework in physics where the foundational equations remain unchanged under local symmetry transformations. This is the cornerstone of standard model. Standard model for particle physics, successfully describing 3 of the 4 fundamental forces: electromagnetism, strong force, and weak force. Wait, Feynman diagrams! If you want a bit more details, it's because underlying object is both a boson and fermion. Oh, that's why it was called parafermion. Okay. What does para mean again? Can't remember. Necessity of forces. Parafermion. Electromagnetism as gauge theory. Coordinate system depending on one's location, base space or parameter space. Gauge theory is a term which has connotation of being a personally complicated part of mathematics, for instance, playing an important role in quantum field theory, general relativity, geometric PDE, and so forth. Jesus. The underlying concept is really quite simple. A gauge is nothing more than a coordinate system. Varies depending on one's location with respect to some base space or parameter space. Gauge transform is a change of coordinates applied to each such location. Gauge theory is a model for some physical mathematical system to which gauge transforms can be applied. It's typically gauge invariant. that all physically meaningful quantities are left unchanged or transformed naturally under gauge transformations. This lesson just refers to a coordinate system which gives back the values as the global coordinate. You're transforming something like a local coordinate system into like a larger like global coordinate system? Is that what you're trying to say? Why does this sound like game game dev? When I did Godot, there was like local coordinates and global coordinates. X equals y restricted to -3. Okay, -3 less than or equal to less than or equal to 3. Same. Mm. 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 I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Given you work within the range. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, okay. I guess the question that immediately popped up to me about gauge theory is it says that it describes 3 of the 4. Why doesn't it work for gravity? Or I guess general relativity. Because gravity is universal. What do you mean by that? Like, but it's because gravity is self-referential due to E equals mc squared. I don't get it. Self-referential? Mm-hmm. Self-referential. More gravity, more energy, more energy, more gravity. Each theory has infinite terms, meaning. Oh. More gravity, more energy, even more. Each theory has infinite terms. Oh, infinity terms. Hmm. Yeah, but for me it doesn't matter. My particle doesn't even interact with strong or weak. Hmm. This also includes Higgs, by the way. It does not interact with Higgs. Why was the Higgs boson important again? Was it because of how it gives mass to other particles? The Higgs field or something? Why was the Higgs boson? The universe's field, its foundation of standard model. X fundamental part provides the mass, of which Higgs boson spans several key scientific pillars. Origin of mass. Damn. So your particle does not interact with the Higgs field. Validating a 50-year hypothesis. Ooh. Huh. Wait, so your particle doesn't interact with the Higgs field, but then still has mass regardless? Action, but it has mass indeed. What? Is it a new particle, or is it like an existing particle that is cooled down to like 10 to the negative 5 Kelvin and inside a 10, what is it, tera electron volts magnets? Right. Alright. The answer to how it gets mass is just some very, very weird way. But think of it as just consuming other particle of its kinds. Okay. Damn. It was literally a cannibal. It's basically a colony type particle, though that's an informal term. Colony type particle. You can definitely see why this is quite important. Yeah. Definitely. What's gonna happen if quantum computing becomes ubiquitous? Profile. They want to use my particles, they would need a solar system for your challenge. Despite the huge advantages, it is at its heart a dark matter particle. It's a dark matter particle? It's literally not meant to be captured via standard tools like light or something. Oh my god, okay, so... Oh, no wonder you say that it only interacts with gravity. Isn't the universe 90% dark matter or dark energy or something? That's crazy. %27% dark matter, okay. I don't get it. If you can't see it, how are you meant to capture it? It has gravity, duh. Right. If they clump up, you can see Einstein rings. Okay, what's Einstein rings now? Einstein rings. Oh, okay. Spectacular optical illusion in space caused by gravitational lensing. Okay, I see, I see. Lensing. Basically, giant cosmological lens. Hmm? Really cool. Foliated fractal. But do see, dog. I'm here for that. My research ain't matter here. Unless, of course, you're interested. I'd be glad to give you. Yeah, I'm just still looking up. Like, I'm still trying to absorb because you just threw me a lot of terms. Reed Rezai, I don't know, fractants, foliated fractant field theory. Yeah, just kind of sitting here and trying to absorb stuff. Haven't been in physics in a while. Some crazy stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty much shell-shocked. uh, and honestly, like, I'm kind of uh getting tired of C right now, so this is a welcome distraction. You just gotta have some variety in life sometimes. Right. So yeah, I mean, if you want to keep sharing, I'm open to keep reading. No worries. Besides, I love doing multidisciplines. Yeah, you were really multidisciplinary. Jesus, like C, Rust, and then there's physics, crazy stuff. Oh yeah, okay. So you do research, right? I'm just curious. How do you do research? Like, do you use any note-taking apps? Like, where do you keep your knowledge bank or like node base? How do you process new information if you come across one that you want to keep or something? Or like, do you have like a day or like a period where you just collect stuff and then like designated time to like process them or something? Oh, um, let me type it out. Uh, what did I ask again? Sorry, my brain. What did I say earlier? Uh, how do you uh do research? I guess. How do you do research? Like, do you use a note-taking app or just paper? Uh, you like what does your process look like? Stuff, process, later, what? Oh, you can do this? Oh wait, no, that's just vector 2. They initialized it. Initialized and then created this. Oh, that. Well, I use Claude and such. Nice! I use Claude too. Because I have both learn and... Right, right. And now my connection. Because I have to both learn and navigate, figure out new connections. Right now, my connections come out at 23 fields-ish. So I legit can't do this on my own. And given I work solo, I have to get help. I'd have help. I also use markdown files to document stuff since math rendering. Yeah, math rendering is pretty good with markdown. Yeah. Learning and then navigating new stuff is kind of crazy hard. So you said your connections come out as like 23 fields-ish. Do you mean, wait a minute, let me think. You mean 23 fields from like different fields in physics or even outside of physics? Monte Carlo. Well, yeah, correct. I mean, like outside as well, like Monte Carlo or complex conformal theory or graph theory or set theory. You should actually study fundamental function. Fundamental function you found. What do you mean? What do you mean by fundamental function you found? Monte Carlo complex conformal theory. Let's see. Oh, nice. Prefix Alt 1. Okay. Let's see. Something like e to the power negative x squared. I mean, just in spirit, since this formula shows up statistics a lot. Mine in similar spirit shows up anywhere. Anisotropy. Anisotropy. Anisotropy is the property of a material or system having physical mechanical. Okay, you know what? Let me just put this up again. If you wanna look up anisotropy manifest, yeah, I'm trying to put that up in a window right now. Despite being everywhere, we currently, as the literature shows, not have a very reliable way to detect it without needing to literally obtain other information with it. Property of a material system having physical, mechanical, or optical characteristics that differ depending on direction of measurement. Differ depending on direction of measurement. Material system having... Oh, I see. In machine learning, to know if a weight is currently dying and such, you would need to do a very expensive operation just to get one scalar value. Oh, okay. Function here. My function here, I call it phi, basically extract specifically and only the anisotropy information. I see. Anisotropy information from what though? Like from any material? Christmas. Spirit. Oh. Anything, yes, because everything is literally a matrix. Okay. Hold on, my brain is trying to process this. If you have a matrix or a tensor my function extracts it. Holy cool. Holy crap, that's cool. Okay. To be honest, this is my first time talking to someone about this in details a lot. It still feels very weird to me. Yeah, man, I mean, this is for the first time I'm streaming where I'm talking about physics to someone else to this level as well, so... Actually, no, I think this is the first time I've talked to anybody about physics like this, period. It's pretty cool though. I don't get to do this anywhere else. When I talk about physics, people usually just yawn. But yeah. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Honestly, when I see this, all I can think of is like polarization. Like when you polarize light, I mean, this is what I mean. Anisotropy. But yeah, anytime you want to nerd out about physics or something, just pipe up. I'd love to hear it. Oops. Yeah, thanks. I also learned a lot of new theories I've never seen before as well. Like, for example, alright, now you make me need. Okay, I gotta Google this too. Let me see. Uh, uh, pseudo spectra theory. What the hell is a pseudo spectrum? Spectra theory. Branch of mathematics. Basically, it's the study of how information tends to wiggle. Ooh, okay. How information tends to wiggle. What does that even mean? Information tends to wiggle. The spectral theory is a branch of applied mathematics used to analyze non-normal matrices or operators where traditional eigenvalue analysis fails. Mm-hmm. Limitations of eigenvalue. Traditional. I'm gonna apologize in advance. You're gonna hear some crunching. I'm just snacking. Hope you don't mind. Getting hungry from all this physics talk. See how that it might be very relevant. I don't know, for oh, I see. Wait, wiggle. Yeah, I think my noise gate kind of blocks it though. Uh, mm, yeah. So is this like a way to analyze if the bits actually doesn't change? Because you said like foliated fractals are very stable, right? So is this the way for you to kind of measure that it doesn't actually wiggle or something? Hmm. Yes, correct, but also for early warning systems or quantum storage. Oh, Why are quantum storage or quantum systems unreliable? Is it because just they literally wiggle a lot? I see. In such systems, tiny unavoidable perturbations or cycle round of active errors cause eigenvalues to shift drastically. With pseudospectra with a lot of bullshit math, you can drop a 3-year analysis into 3.2 seconds. Jesus, okay. That's insane. That's kind of crazy. Epsilon pseudospectrum as a set of complex plane where the form of the relevant some mathematically understands. Yes, correct. Because that 3-year is measuring everything. Yeah. That's crazy. That's insane. The epsilon is just a more understandable as the pseudo radius, basically how big can something wiggle. Something exceeds it, it is unstable. Pseudo theory points in. I hope you got that, of course. Nope. This is all completely going over my head. Third page. Incredible. I mean, I guess I kind of get it. I just, like, I don't feel like I get it unless I really dig into the math. But my linear algebra and just math in general is pretty rusty. Basically, this is just telling you if push some object slightly, what occurs. If it moves only a bit, it's stable. If it... Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Cool. I see. You mean like this epsilon term earlier you said. Epsilon is just understandable. Basically how big something. Okay. Ooh. Wait, so this whole thing is to tell whether a system is stable or not? Is that it? Like, and previous methods, like the eigenvalue, just couldn't do it because like any slight perturbation just changes the eigenvalue? Yep, that's literally what you call tolerance. Yeah, okay. Okay. Kinda makes sense. Again, you build tuition, you get stupidly complex. You get stupidly complex fields. Numerical analysis. Hmm. Oh yeah, I've done Rust. That was actually the kind of initial contemplation whether I do this game in Rust or chose C because I wanted to chose C because I wanted to see what memory like. I think we have been losing our minds, physics and information. I think so too. Hello. Better. Welcome. We're just randomly jumping into uh, physics stuff. Ignore the physics stuff, it was just a rant. No. The physics stuff is real good stuff. You don't get that anywhere else. But yeah, why not check out Rust website? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you mentioned it last time. I'm doing a game in Odin, but thinking about switching to C because I'm not. I see. How long have you been doing Odin for? Not the god. Just getting used to syntax. It has many nice things though. Okay. So Owlman, are you more comfortable with C? Is that why? I'm just curious because I've never done Odin before. Yeah, I've just used C or C++ for a very long time. Hmm. I mean, I kind of get it. Well then, why not learn? Trying to insta-quit from syntax learning is legit one of the worst reasons to do so. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get it, but it's like I also almost quit from C because like, I mean, I used to do C in college, but uh, I think I only started touching C like a week ago, and I almost quit on the third or like fourth day because I'm just really not used to the syntax. Um, oh wait, it's not showing. Yeah, I also almost quit C 3 or 4 days in, especially when I discovered like there's no map on the standard library. Like, what the heck? Also, I almost quit C because of this, too. Like, I didn't know that you had to actually keep track of the size of your array and the capacity in C manually. I mean, I did some of that in DSA in college, but still. Well, I exist, so I hope that helped keep your flame going on a bit further. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that day when you came in and taught me a little bit of C definitely kept me going. But yeah. Honestly, old man, like, yeah, I almost gave up on C, but maybe give it a few more days to see what the simplest thing. So I do believe in Odin, it's auto-tracked, meaning you don't need to keep track. Owlman says, the simplest thing with C is just not using dynamic arrays or maps. Just have one big block of memory and memcpy it to a file when you need to save. Really? Wait, don't use dynamic arrays? Really? What if you just don't know the size of the thing that you're gonna make later on? I see. So you just make it really, really big? Okay, that makes like no more than 100 entities or something. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see. FT problems and the borrow checking book. We didn't have problem. It's none. I see. Okay, makes sense. Some string numbers. Uh, I'm I've done Rust a bit, but yeah, I'm still gonna keep on C for now. Just kind of browsing for now. I'm curious about Odin because I've heard about it a lot, but I've never really tried it out before. I've done C++ for 5 or 6 years. I know it well, but it's an ugly language for sure. Absolutely sure. Really? To be honest, learning Rust after C also works through my C skills. Though my C skills massively improved after Rust. Nice. Yeah, heavily dislike C++. I like C since at least it's honest, but C++ is a slumberfest. I've never really given C++ a go, so I can't really say anything about that. Yeah, C++ is not routines. It is trying to be Rust, but it is full of gotchas and leak instructions. Window, dark position. The introduction of most of C++ works literally should never occurred. What's I doing here again? Jesus. Alright, man. Thanks for hanging. Sleep well. Alright. Where was I? Can't remember. What was I trying to do again? Good luck and I hope you enjoy C. Yeah, thanks, man. See ya. Take care. Yeah, I'll definitely stick with this one. It's been tough in the beginning, but I'm slowly starting to get used to C's quirks. Right. I want to store the entity or just the entity type. I think I just need to keep track of the entity type. Remove or spawn. Else. Boundary condition. Right. Let's see. Doing here. Hmm. So I keep getting stuck here yesterday. I don't even know if this is a good idea to do. Yeah, I'll just keep it for now. I had a bug last time where I keep referring to the entity player instead of the pointer, and that just didn't change anything, and I was debugging that for hours on end. Didn't realize that I was changing the entity instead of the pointer, or the entity inside the pointer. Yeah. Let's see, what are we doing here? This is the tile positions. We're pushing the entity. I don't think we need this. So whenever we have a position that's random and it's not collided with the pointer player, right, we want to keep track of, not that. What is it again? Encounter? No, grid. Yep. So I want to change the entity type to entity. Oh, wait, what? Right, BTR. Post.I. Yep. Post.j. And then player position. Right. Maybe you have to update it. Yeah, I do. So every time a player moves, I gotta update the grid as well. So entity player. Yep. Dun 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 dun. Grid IJ. I gotta reassign the previous tile. Oh my god, I forgot about the conditions. Okay, there are a couple of things here. No, I guess I just need to deassign. Okay, sure. So, deassign, like, change it to tile, and same thing here, basically. Basically, convert the previous tile that the player was on back to an actual tile, and change the new tile to where the player is standing. Let's see, what else? Let me close this first. Pseudo spectra theme. Super interesting. Oops. Oh man, I wonder how long that thing has been there. Scuffed. Okay. Okay, mouse position. What is the mouse position? Get mouse position. That's a vector 2. Okay. Do I want to No, the mouse can't be an entity. Oi. Fine. Position. That, and then I guess I want to get it here somewhere. So I'm just gonna start commenting things, I guess. This is keyboard movement. This is spawning beans, I guess. Let me see. Why am I here? Right, this is rendering the player. This is spawning beans. What else? I guess we get the mouse position here. This equals get position. How do we? It's clicked. Ooh, it's an event. Then I think I want to put it up there actually, along with the keyboard movements. Just put it here. Mouse click. Is that loud? Okay. My thinking is that I need to store an entity pointer instead of just the entity type because I want to be able to access the entity type based, or sorry, the entity that's actually in the world based on the mouse positions. Have you heard of generational arenas? They might be really helpful for when you want to reference entities. Oh, hey, Alman. Didn't think you were still here. Generational arenas. I've heard of arena allocators, but not generational arenas. Let me look that up. Generational arenas. Generational arenas. They might be really helpful. Yeah, I've been having that problem with entities. So like, I keep the entities in a one-dimensional thing, right? But then I hit a problem where I can't really access it by the row and column. And this entity thing includes players, the resource, and also the grids or the tiles. But yeah, generational arena. Maybe a problem. Connection. Generate. Stable constant time. Generational arena, safe pointers. It's just easy data linking without unsafe code or memory leaks. No dangling references. If an object is deleted, any old keys targeting it is instantly invalidated. Bogging down. Garbage collector, okay. Generational arena. Be a problem. Item A is stored at index 0. Item A is deleted. Item B is inserted. taking the newly freed index 0. Stale pointer to index 0 tries to access the memory, it will accidentally retrieve item B instead of throwing an error. The idea is this. Instead of using pointers to entities, which can become stale, you use an index and a generation number. Every entity also has a generation number. When an entity is destroyed, recycled, increase its generation number by 1. You can only reference an entity if your generation number is not outdated compared to the entities. You can only reference. Basically version numbers but apply to entities in your game. I feel like I just applied this a few days ago and then rewrote it to something else. I had like a world or just a current ID that the world holds, and then whenever I spawn an entity, the world increments it and attaches it into an version numbers only go up, but that's fine because 64-bit integer can basically go on forever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I had it so that the entity was just basically an int ID. This is just something to take into consideration if you decide to add recycling entities to your game. It's much more efficient than garbage collection or smart pointers, because you are just increasing one integer to destroy an entity. I see. You decide to add recycling entities to your game. I see. Than collection or smart pointers. recycling entity. Yeah, I see what you mean. Right now, I don't know if you've seen it, but the game is very simple still. So you might be recycling slots already. I don't know. Not necessarily. So I haven't really destroyed anything. Like, let me see. Can I make this? Okay. So yeah, it's basically just still. When I take the bean, the yellow thing, it's not destroying it. It's just like putting it off screen. But the entity index is still the same. So I just kind of index the same thing and reposition it. But yeah, if I do eventually want to add enemies. I don't know if I'm gonna go with the same strategy where I just kind of put the enemy off screen if I kill it, or recycle the entity. We'll see. I'll be right back though, because I'm getting hungry and I really need to piss. Be right back. Alright. Got my food. Emptied out. Hello. I'm just thinking about your solution of repositioning objects. I think that's probably totally fun, and you might not need a version numbers for that, yeah. Instead of switching position, you can also change type or appearance. Then version numbers might be useful, and version numbers might be useful to indicate that it changed to something else. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Oh wow, you were thinking about it that whole time? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I think it's probably fine, and you might not need version number. Instead, switching positions, you also change type of appearance. Version numbers might be useful to indicate that it changed to something else. Yeah, version number. Thinking about it. I'll definitely keep this in mind because I I don't know if you saw. Let me see. Can I do that? Hmm. Let's see. Like uh no, not this. Oh, it's this is a bad way to show it. Yeah, if you can see here, I was already using kind of what you were talking about. Um, the entity was literally just an int as like a quote-unquote version number, and then the world would have the like current version number or the current ID, and then it would like increment it anytime it created it or spawn an entity. But I kind of get what you're saying. If instead of switching position, you might also change the type of appearance. Version numbers might be useful to indicate that you changed to something else. Yeah, yeah. I'll definitely sleep on it, see what my brain comes up with it. I really appreciate the input though. Gonna do it. Right, temp browser. Yeah, the trick is to also have the version number on the references. Reference can be an index and version number. Oh wait, what? Outdated just can be detected. Oh, wait, you said the reference can be an index and version number. Huh. I was treating both as the same thing. The index was the version number. Okay, version number. Okay, reference can be index and version number. When the version is wrong, you can return null or something instead. Oh. So you literally have a struct that's just a reference. That just contains the reference. Okay. Lookup entity. Hmm. Handle is probably. Wait, so how would you look it up actually? Just like you just like loop over the entire list of entities? Like do you loop over this thing and then check the index and the version number? Index is where you... Oh! Wait, so okay, yeah, I get it. I mean, like, then you check the version number to make sure that it matches. Right. So does the does the entity hold the reference? Like this. Or other things to reference the entity. Like a zombie following the player or something. The zombie would have the reference with the version number and I think it's fine. I see. I guess what I'm confused about is like who creates the reference and like who holds the reference. Like so right now we have a list of entities, right? But then when the player is deleted, its version number will no longer be what it was. So the zombie was right because the version number is not the same anymore. The world will probably create and dull out the references. Or wherever you have the entity array. Hmm, I see. I guess when you create an entity, you return this special reference instead of a pointer. Hmm. Hmm. I see. Hmm. Hmm. So instead of referring to the actual entity struct, you just refer to the pointer, or you refer to the world with the reference, and then you get the entity. I see. Okay. It's basically just a pointer, but with a version number attached. Right. Okay. Fine. Sorry if it peaked. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I get the idea. Very neat way to solve invalid pointers. Hmm. I'll just repeat what I think you mean, and then you can just tell me whether I'm completely off base or something. So basically, the reference is an index plus a version number, and you kind of increment the version number whenever you delete it, delete the object, and then other things that are based or other things that use that reference will have a reference to the old one. And like you said, if zombie follows the player, it will stop following the player if the player gets destroyed or killed or something, because the version number is different. Wait, so I don't. So when with the example previously, you said the zombie will follow the player, right? So does the zombie hold the reference to the player with that local version number, I guess? That's specific to that zombie. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Awesome, man. Thanks a lot. I'm just kind of collecting stuff right now, learning about stuff, because game dev is hard. Jesus. So many things to keep track of. I'm just hoping that from these conversations I have having it with others and just talking to people like you, I'd hopefully get my brain to soak stuff in, and then hopefully the right stuff would pop up at the right moments. What was I trying to do again? Right. Okay, yeah, we want to reference position IJ. Just clicks. Is it left click? Yeah, it is left click. Try and change. Get. Inbounding box. I'm trying to make a function that can tell me whether it's the click is inside a given area or not. Let's see. Yeah, okay. A and then how do I do it? Guess it's if A is less than rec dot x. That's a thing, right? Yeah. Or A dot x is greater than rec dot x, or A dot y is in dot y, or A dot y is greater than rec dot y. Then we'll return, otherwise we'll return the, right? Okay, I think that's it. It's pressed, then let's change. Yes. Area. What was it again? Is bounding box? Bounding. No. Oh. What? Okay. Oh, in bounding box. Okay. In bounding box. Pause. Rectangle is going to be shit. I need to get the tile that's closest to the mouse click and then check it. Okay. Guess. What do we do? How do I transform? Mouse click to whether the thing is inside an actual tile or not. Hmm. Um. Toggle one. Self. Just gonna brute force it for now. Yes. See. Grid. G plus. Check the. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. If. Oh, wait a minute. Logic error. Send rect.x plus dot tangle. Dot rec. Nope, not rectangle. Sorry. Oh. Change the entity type to entity and rec. Tangle stays the same, the color changes. Color? Again? Wall color? Alright, hopefully this works. Wait, I haven't... No, actually I haven't called it. Toggle wall rolled pause. Okay, let's see. Does it work? I'll make a... No! Alright, what doesn't work? B, D. Okay. Hmm. position. So 301. Let's go into toggle. Doesn't detect it there. Hmm. Huh. Interesting. What? Hmm. I just realized. Okay. Let's see here. Question. Wait, no. Should be correct. I think should do this first. So initialize grid. Initialize. Net player, net grid. Huh. Initializing the... Oh, right. It changes the position. Fuck. Mm. That's cool. Doing this. Dangling pointers. Dangling pointer. Assignment syntax is the multiplication of E. Fine. The E. Go. Oh, right. I see. Oh. Dangling pointers. Problem is not the assignment syntax. It's the memory location of E. You define the E inside the function scope is a copy of an entity data sitting on a stack. When the function finishes executing, stack memory is immediately released and becomes invalid. See. Okay. Let's see the address. That'll be the string. Oh, okay. Better yet, so I either pass in the entity by pointer. Better yet, modify the function to use address memory. Yeah. Right, right. Okay, yeah, I get it. Cool. That's so cool though. T's. T's. This one. Yep. Exactly what I was thinking. Hmm. Hey, nice, nice, nice. Oh, it took a while. Dangling pointers. Copy it. What? Maybe I should just pass in the pointer. When do I... Where do I reference? Do I use it a lot? Yeah, sure, why not? Reference it. Then we can just... This stays the same, I think. Same. Mention. Thinking about just passing, just creating a pointer. D. Valid. G. Should be fine. Oh, of course not. Deckfall. Value. Right. It's a temporary copy. Doesn't that bypass the meaning of by value? Copy and structure. Problem is that the world structure needs definitive owner data. Turn the pointer. Let's copy. Still unsafe. And change the signature. I see. So even if it's a pointer, even if you pass in by reference, it's executing on the stack. So once it's wiped, it's gone. Cool. New pointer start in 6.2. That's guaranteed. minus margin divided by padding. You reverse it from get I or J. We'll need to reverse it. Does that work? I think we're at position 2 or x is equal to 200, then mouse click is at x equal 5. If subtract, no, that's just the offset, the width. I did. That's what it said. Size. Smart. I wonder. I was thinking this was gonna be a short stream. Didn't expect it to be this long. You know what? Let's just try it out. I don't know. Position. Mouse X. xy is equal to floor. Is that a thing? Okay, cool. Of mouse xy dot y minus margin by padding by with tile size. Thing. Total. Yes, import please. Thank you. And then dot j is equal to floor mouse xy. Wait, autocomplete, why aren't you? Margin adding tile size. What? Am I missing something? You what, mate? Why isn't it? Where's this one? Oh. What the hell? Okay. Pause.I pause.j. Yeah. Yeah. Do this. And maybe this works. Oh no, but there is something. Interesting. You know what? I think I'm gonna try to figure this out next time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna figure out that next time. Right. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay. Hmm. If it's a tile, then wait. No, it's just not. It's not just two conditions. We can do that. How do you write a shit? See ya.